Alright, well, hello everybody and welcome to, finally, episode 2 of Vintage Story Permadeath on Wilderness Survival difficulty. I am so excited for this. In record time, just under 3 hours in the last episode, we finally managed to get our hands on both a copper pickaxe and a copper prospecting pick. We got both. We made it. We crossed that finish line for the first time in my fucking life, and I am so excited for it. Now, all we have to do is go to a place where we found copper bits, and we can dig up our first copper. At which point, well, we're gonna have to start exploring new mechanics. I'm gonna have to make an anvil, I'm gonna have to create ingots with a crucible, I'm gonna have to forge bars and reshape the metal. All kinds of things are gonna be happening now, things that I don't really know how to do. But, goddamn, it's gonna be fun, eh? Yeah, let's explore some new mechanics. Alright, let's hop in. What time is it? Well, it's late. I don't know when our next temporal storm is gonna be. Oh shit, that glitch happened again, even though I'm in windowed mode. That didn't take long. Rift activity is calm. I don't know, it does feel pretty irresponsible to leave at night. Let's just grab these blank currant berries so I'm not leaving empty-handed. We'll go back home, we'll sleep the night away. And I want to improve upon the house pretty soon. It may also be wise to try and scour these ruins for urns. Cracked vessel with food. We got some flour. And apparently you can get multiple urns in one place. Like, you can find buried ones. A lot of buildings, but not many urns. Here we go, farming. I got a hand basket made out of reeds. I can place that on the ground, I think. Don't need those. Nor those. Rye grain. All right, let's get some sleep. Hello, Porky Pig. Good morning, buddy. Very early today. Yeah, this game is vintage story. It's like Minecraft, except everything takes twice as much, well, 10 times more work to craft, but it's actually pretty fun. That's the charm of it. Okay, now it's time that we tried to go mine some copper. Let's eat. Meat stew. Oh, that is a very nourishing meat stew as well. Oh my god, this game has the abiotic factor thing. Oh, no way. I can actually like press 4 if I want to equip something to slot 4. That's actually huge. Okay, now somewhere over here we do have some mineable copper. We marked it. In fact, we found 2 nodes in that small area. How are you doing today, Porky? I think our copper is through that passageway right there. Got some more rye seeds. We're gonna want to start a farm very soon, in fact. Prepare for winter. The best thing to have is a whole bunch of grains. They last such a long time. All right. Oh shit, my character is getting cold? Oh, I'm soaking wet and my body temperature has gone down. I'm not sure if that's gonna have like consequences or not. That's my first time being cold. All right. Yeah, let's look around. I have to find where that copper was that we located before. There it is. Yeah, we built this. All right, so I dig down here and we'll be in the money. We don't need the prospecting pick because we already know there's copper down here. I've never mined before, so I don't know how deep the copper is gonna be. I don't know how much of it there's gonna be. This is all new territory to me. Holy shit. Yeah, I better be careful with the mining. If I don't, like, clear all of this gravel, it can cave in and bury me alive. So you know what? We're gonna do a better job of clearing out all this gravel. I'm sure I'll find a use for it eventually. Coffee and office stuff, huh? Well, right on. I'm glad I can help you bypass the tedium a little bit. All is well on my side, buddy. As well as I could hope for. Maybe I need to dig beneath the stone layers so that this stuff the gravel can't fall on me. All right, let's dig down one more block then. Right there. Oh, we just hit copper. It happened. I'm finding copper. Medium quality copper. That's awesome. More copper right there. Yeah, apparently you want to check the diagonal blocks. Oftentimes there's more copper when you think you're done, but we'll be using the prospector's pick to know for sure. God, can I warm myself up with the torch or something? Because we seem really cold. I'm gonna need better clothing. I might want to craft a bear clothing, you know? Anyway, I don't think that torch is helping me to warm up at all. This is a sizable copper node. My first time mining copper. How was the weather? Yeah, we actually got snow for our first time yesterday, buddy. Heavy snowfall. Oh man, it is really cold. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need to craft that bear armor soon. The bear clothing. It's a good thing we have that stuff. I need to find bees also. Bees are gonna be important because I'll need to be able to make wax from the bees. Like their honeycombs, right? You can make wax to seal crock pots and stuff like that. And I can use that wax, I think, to oil clothing for drying and curing it. All right, let's check some diagonals here. All right. This is awesome. We're getting so much copper. I want to get out of here because of how cold we are, but... I definitely should have... I've learned, you want to try to stay dry. But maybe once we have better clothing, it won't matter as much. $40 chunks of native copper. 20 units each? Oh, buddy. Oh, shit. It's not good. Yeah, the cold is becoming a bit much. I'm gonna get out of here. There's a lot more copper here for later. Let's bear that in mind. Or I could try to start a fire and warm up here, but I would need some wood. There's trees. Looks like my body temperature might be improving just by running around and jumping, but we are gonna start a fire. Yeah. 100%. I don't want to die to something preventable like freezing when things are going so well, right? Alright. Now, let's make some firewood. Drop the conglomerate stone, take the axe, head back here to the mine. Wow, I actually, I forgot a copper chunk on the ground right here. Yeah. All right, let's sit by the fire and try to warm up. We're warming up. Good. Very good. Let's eat the rest of our soup now. That'll buy us some time. I love knowing that I can just press like 1, 2, 3, or 4 in order to... Oh, that's amazing. All right, let's take that firewood out of there for now. We'll conserve it. Now that we're warmed up, you know, it matters a little bit less. We're gonna check this place a little bit more. I might be able to dig out to the other side from here. Okay. I do like a good challenge every time, buddy. I'm not a master at this game. No, I'm a noob at it, actually. There's so much stuff I haven't experienced. In fact, yesterday was the first time ever that I managed to successfully make copper tools. Holy shit. Okay, we're good. We're good. Oh my god. What can I do with these, the conglomerate stones? Ingredient for conglomerate cobblestone. Interesting. I'm not cold anymore. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and put this fuel in the fire so I don't need to carry it around on me anymore. Yeah, I want to take some of that conglomerate stone if it is truly used to make cobblestone, because we could build a nice house out of cobblestone. In fact, how do I craft it into cobblestone? I need clay in the middle and conglomerate stone around all the sides. Interesting. Very interesting. So theoretically, you can get cobblestone in the early game. You just can't mine the stone in the early game. You'd have to pick it up. Scavenge for it. Okay. Let's keep digging in here just a little bit more. There might be more copper over that way. I'm not really sure. You know what? This is the perfect time to use the prospecting pick. So we're gonna do node search mode. If there is copper around here, this will tell me. Native copper, trace amounts. There is copper still here. Could be anywhere. Oh my god. Holy shit. Alright, let's use the prospector's pick over here. Right on, ML, right on. You have 10 tons of fun, buddy. It's good to see you. Apparently there's still trace amounts of copper in here. I don't know where to find it, but... Let's see here. Yeah, trace amounts of copper. You know, it might be underneath where I currently am. I don't know. Let's grab some of this gravel, though. What do I use the gravel for? Ingredient for fanned mixed cobblestone. Host rock for red clay. I don't think I care about the gravel. We will start getting hungry soon. We have more soup back at home. There we go. I found copper. Extra copper. Is there any more? No ore node nearby. So that was the last bit of copper that we could find here. Fair enough. We got a bunch. A whole bunch of copper. So we get to explore like a new era of the game now. Let's head back home. Right on. That was a very successful trip. I'm gonna grab this packed dirt here. I can use it later for something else. And let's drop this conglomerate gravel so I can take the stone instead. That stone has more utility to us. Yeah, we're gonna make cobblestone, and we can make like thatch roofing for our house and stuff. There's still another copper nugget right there from the surface copper. I'll go collect it. Got it? All right, let's head home before hunger becomes an issue. Home is this way, I think. I won't be going in the water again. I don't want to freeze. It looks like the G key can be used to sit down on the ground, which will be useful for napping stone or forming clay. Although I might switch that key to something else. There's a family of caribou right there. Maybe we could get more fat for treating more hide. We'll need more. Oh, don't worry about it, ML. I understand full well the perils of a night shift and how fatiguing it can be. I get you, buddy. It's all good. I'm happy you're here now. All right, let's get a bite to eat. Alrighty, full belly of meat stew. Oh yes, that feels damn good. Okay. We have 55 medium chunks of native copper, which could totally come in handy. Let's grab our clay. And make some cobblestone. We have 38 cobblestone. That looks nice, buddy. Looks real nice. And apparently, with some blocks, you can actually change the appearance of it by putting it in your crafting menu and then taking it back out. Alright, this hide is 86% cured, and this one is cured. Okay, so I can use this to make like bear armor. Right on. It reduces my healing effectiveness, reduces my ranged weapon accuracy, reduces my walk speed, which is okay because we're a hunter. We have higher walk speed normally already. I think I'll make the leg armor because I can actually make primitive armor. Improvised body armor. So I need firewood, dry grass, and a knife. Knife, firewood, and dry grass. There. So I have improvised armor now. And then I can make the bear hide leggings. Wait a minute. Black bear head pelt. Used to make a black bear hide helmet. Interesting. Okay. Still, we're gonna make the leg gear first. Black bear hide leg armor requires bones and 3 ropes. I remember how to make ropes. Beautiful. We have bones in here. Two bones, no, yeah, 2 bones on both sides, and then triangle of ropes and the hide itself. Beautiful. I just crafted my first piece of bear armor. We have leg armor and body armor now. That's nice, buddy. That's amazing. Okay. Sweet. When this is done, I can make a helmet out of it too. And then we'll have like full body armor, which is very high, you know, much higher survivability. This isn't done curing yet. Let's go hunt those animals that we saw before. And I might want to shape some clay tonight for more storage. We could use some more. All right, they were down here. Now, if I get hit, I might take a lot less damage from the hit, because I have armor on my legs and my torso. I think that's an animal right there. Working on it. Okay, we killed that one. There's Mama. And Papa's almost dead. Let's skin this one. Hopefully we get some fat. We're hoping for fat more than anything else. Yeah, we got some. Good. Grab the bones. It's gonna be hard to deliver the coup de grace on this one. Got it. Nice. We got a lot of meat. I'm gonna want to make some crock pots for food preservation, but we also need fat to seal the crock pots, so it's not a cure-all. Now, I thought that I saw caribou, not deer. It's possible that there's other caribou nearby. And it's time that we started a farm as well in preparation for winter. I know it's a long way away. It's only May right now, but each season is only 10 days, so. I haven't found any flax thus far. It's good that I'm becoming such a proficient hunter because meat is becoming increasingly rare, or sorry, berries are becoming increasingly rare these days. Here we go. All right. Now I have 4 large hides, 2 small hides, a shitload of large hides, actually. I have to find out what I can do with those. Oiled hide, small. So 1 fat processes 3 hides. We won't be doing that because we don't even have 3. What about oiled medium? 1 fat does 2 medium hides. We can use it to craft various things like fur, fur gloves. That's warmth clothing. It's not armor clothing, but that's okay. With 3 large pelts, and oh god, I would need shears. But you know what? We're in the Copper Age. I could theoretically do that. Wait. It looks like knives work. All I need is a knife. Okay. And that's for the coat. It's possible that the legs don't require as much. No, they don't. Okay, medium seems more important because, actually, 1 large pelt can make that. Oiled large hide is a 1-to-1 ratio. All right, well, we're gonna oil some more large hides then. All right, I have 2 oiled hides for us to cure. Right on. We're doing so good, buddy. These are oiled hides now, actually. Okay, I need to see if there's anything I can do with these unoiled ones. Like, they're perishable. They're gonna spoil eventually, They turn into rot, apparently. Soaked hide. That would require borax. We haven't found limestone or borax so far. You can make raw hide clothing, though. But it requires cloth, it looks like. which requires tannin. It's above my pay grade. Rawhide trousers, actually. You can make pants with just a knife and some hide. So if I take rawhide, large, and I use a knife here. Oh yeah, rawhide pants, just like that. Beautiful, buddy. I had no idea I could actually make clothing out of that. Can I, like, harvest these? I don't think so. I might just have to get rid of them. Okay, can I make rawhide anything else? Rawhide mantle. 2 large hides with a knife in the middle. Beautiful. Even more clothing to warm us up. I had no idea I could make clothes out of that shit. That is nice. Warm robe. See, for that we need cloth. Yeah, I can't make the robe with that. I don't know where to find salt. I need to grind halite stone, apparently. Interesting. How do I grind stuff? Grinding stone. So, like, what, windmills? Either way, we now have more warm clothing. Oh, one of these was not done. Okay, let's leave those on the ground. Can I use the smaller hides for anything else? It doesn't look like it, no. Let's finish this. Okay, we're all done with that meat stew. Let's put that 15 red meat in here. It won't stay fresh for long, though. We're gonna have to eat it soon. Or cook with it, you know, make a couple of soups. Rye seeds and rye. And bones as well. How long before that's done? 97% cured, eh? Almost. And then we can make our last piece of armor. Alright, let's sit on the ground here and let's nap another stone. We need a shovel. All right. I'm gonna try to find that peat soil again. Apparently peat soil makes a really good fuel for fires. Okay, let's grab our cooking pot. And make ourselves a damn fine red meat stew. It looks like that's all I can do is 3 servings. Three servings of hefty red meat stew. Or I could do 4 servings with mushrooms or berries. Hell yeah. 4 servings of hearty red meat stew with stewed red currants. Let's do that. That sounds damn good. Light the fire. Actually, yeah, there we go. 5 servings. Let's eat up. Oh, yeah, let's do some clay forming now. I might want to go get some more clay before nighttime. Where is our clay? I know we have clay near base. I'm not 100% sure on where exactly, but we do have more clay near base somewhere. Here it is. We've gotten so much done before my first temporal storm. I can't believe it, buddy. We're gonna have a full suit of armor. And we have much warmer clothing now. I think I'll make a little marker for the clay. Yeah, wherever that tall tower is, that's where our clay is, when we want more. Alright, that's enough clay. Let's get back. We're gonna spend the night doing some clay forming. I don't suppose I could find something good here. In this ruin? Alright, let's head home. Now, apparently, I'm gonna need a forge. The stew is done. Nice. 5 servings of hearty red meat stew with red currants mixed in. That's dope. Let's refresh these torches here. Okay. And let's store this red meat stew so it keeps well. And let's take a look at how to make a forge. Ingredient for the forge. Oh, that's easy. Okay, so let's make that then. I have made a forge. We're gonna need more room in here to build soon. Okay. Okay. So, smelting we get. What about smithing? Create an anvil mold through clay forming, and then fill it with 900 units of copper or bronze. So we'd need to melt down all of it. You'll also need a hammer. Smelt some ingots to be forged, build a forge and fill it with charcoal. Okay, so the forge is used to heat up ingots. So I'm gonna need an ingot mold and an anvil mold at this stage. All right, let's get started then. Yes, let us shape the clay. Now we can just duplicate the layer. What class did I choose? I chose the Hunter class. I find the boosted movement speed and boosted range damage helps a lot. It might even be the reason why I was able to successfully kill a bear earlier. Okay, we have our anvil mold right on. Now, we're gonna shape... a couple of ingot molds, I suppose. I don't know how many we need, but we're just gonna do 2. I've never done it before, so this is our learning experience right here. You know what? Probably faster if I just fill in this whole thing. Yeah, with the triple. And then use the triple to get rid of the excess here. Beautiful. And then I can duplicate layer. Nice. Okay, we have ingot molds. An anvil. I'm gonna need a watering can for our garden, so we'll make that too. The song reminds me of RuneScape sometimes. Beautiful, okay. We have a watering can, an anvil, a couple of ingot molds. Let's take a look at the smithing thing again. We need a hammer mold now. Yeah, we're gonna have to make a hammer. All right, so, hammer mold, here we go. There we go. We have our next batch of things that need to be produced. Let's go set everything up. We got to make sure we cut all the grass around the area. We don't want to start another forest fire again. All right, so we need sticks, grass, probably more sticks than we have. Actually, no, because we had a whole bunch in our inventory. Yeah, we're good. All right. Okay, we're ready to fire these products and we'll start smithing as soon as they're done. There we go. Let's fill this in. We will need more charcoal eventually, but we don't need more right now. We do need more storage. That's one thing I never got to make, was more storage. We'll do it in the next batch. For now, we can make this work. What time is it anyway? 4:06 in the morning. It doesn't seem that dark for 4:06 in the morning. All right. It looks like we're going to be primarily growing rye. Let's start a garden. Yeah, we're going to start a garden. We're gonna need our medium fertility soil that we grabbed. However, it never seems to rain here, so I'm gonna have to water the crops myself. I can't plant the crops until that shit, the watering can, is done. I'm gonna be responsible for keeping those crops watered. It sucks, but it is what it is. Okay. So how do we spend the day now? I suppose I should actually, hang on. Create an anvil, we're working on it. Fire it, fill it with 900 units of copper and bronze. So we can't actually do anything yet. Yeah, we can't do anything regarding that yet, but animal husbandry, they are attracted to troughs filled with food. Use a small trough for chickens, hares, and other small animals, with a large trough for others. Rearing livestock. Feeding animals will make them produce offspring and prevent them from losing weight during the winter. Most animals require only a breeding pair to be given enough food and time to reproduce. You know what? That's what we can do today. We're gonna go to the forest and we're gonna try to find some bees. Let's take breakfast with us. Breakfast / lunch. It's gonna take a while to eat all that. Yeah, we weren't even able to finish it. So let's go to the forest over there. All we have to do is walk around some trees until we hear the buzzing of bees in our ear. And then, actually, there's something I have to craft. Skeps. Yeah, I need skeps. Empty reed skep. So a bunch of cattails with a couple of clay. I need 2 clay. And we might want to seek out more cattails while we're gone. All right, we got what we need. Let's head out. Over to the woods. Is the bear hide done curing? Because if I went there with a full suit of armor, I would feel a lot safer. It sure is. Okay, we need to make the black bear head pelt. What, do I need to use a stiletto? Can't I just use a knife for that? Okay, yeah, I can use a knife apparently. There we go, black bear head pelt, and then with that, I can make the bear hide helmet with a rope and 2 bones. I can't believe it, guys, but for the first time ever, I actually have armor. A full suit of armor, protecting me from injuries. 55% damage reduction everywhere in my body. Nice. Yeah, we're safer. We are a lot safer now. I still have a black bear pelt as well, which I can use that to make bear hide body armor if I want to wear that instead of the improvised. But I don't have enough to make it right now, so we'll just store it. All right, let's go. We got to go to the woods. We got to find cattails. We have to build the bee skep. Like it's kind of like a little bee house that you make, and you place it near an existing hive on a tree, and then the bees populate it, and then you transport it back to your base. Nice, found some turnips. What month is it? It's still just the 7th of May. Every season is apparently like 9 or 10 days, so there's probably only 4 months in a year. That's a bear. I don't really want to fight it in an area with so many hills and shit. Wait, no, that's a wolf. Okay, we attracted it. Let's go. What, did it run away from me? Huh. Looks like it's running from me. Not anymore. Let's go. Alright, we got it. Let's grab our weaponry. And then go back and harvest it. Yeah, we don't really need the supplies that he's dropping, but we need to make this area safer. We can always use the fat to cure more hides, but... Okay. I remember the way home still. We're not so far that I'm getting lost. Now, temporarily, I might want to turn off the music. Just for now. We are seeking bees. Tool. No, yeah, you know what? that thatch is important now. We'll grab some of this. Yeah, we're gonna want to make a nicer house. A cobblestone house with a thatch roof, you know? We'll get the cattails that we need here, too. Let's eat that turnip. Oh. In order to get home, I basically have to put the giant mountain to my back and run. That's it. And then we'll find our way back to familiar lands again. I'm appreciating how resource rich this pond is right here. We need cattails, we need tool, we're finding both in abundance. It's not exactly a beehive, but it's something. I'm gonna need to napstone for a new knife soon. All of these thatches and cattails will grow back with enough time. As long as we don't remove the stalks. But if you do remove the stalks, you can move them to a new location. You can plant cattails near your base. They don't need to be planted near water, apparently. Or you can cook the stalks. But I never find I'm desperate enough for food to require that. I used to definitely get desperate enough, but what's this? Growing parsnips. I do want those parsnip seeds. I'll get rid of that lump of dry grass right there. We don't need that. So we have 64 thatch. Actually, 79 thatch and 22 cattails. I can definitely see the value in having larger bags now. I was looking at the animal hide bag that you can make. It only gives you 4 slots instead of 3, like the thatch basket gives, right? But that 4th slot is another entire item that you can get while you're out looting, so it doesn't seem like much, but it would help. At this stage right now, I'm seeing a time where it would help. Okay, let's grab these cattails. Oh, God. We got it. Let's go grab our spear. These horsetails right here can be used to create a healing salve to get health back. I doubt we'll get anything for this guy. A bone arrow? Don't even care about it. Alright, It's time. Time to make a new knife. At least we got the jump on him. Okay, there we go. A lucrative day. So far, no beehive. Oh! Holy shit. Even with armor, that's scary. We're just gonna run away. Yeah, even with armor, that's a big no-no. I am really glad that I heard him coming. It could have been... Hey, flax! Yo, we need these flax seeds. Like, straight up we do. That's a bunch of resources that we, like, hard need right now. I'm gonna get rid of that medium hide and probably the bones. Take the flax fibers and the flax seeds, and then we'll get rid of the bushmeat as well. Everything we got from the wolf, basically. Yeah, flax seeds are important. We got 3, and that is great news. This forest biome is rich in resources, rich in valuable resources. We're gonna continue looting here over time. And I will certainly seek out more flax on the way home while we cut through this terrain. We got more parsnips here, or turnips, yeah. I probably would have survived like 1 hit from that bear, but I think he would have killed me with 2 hits. I do. Yeah. It's good that we're still alive. Flax grain. When ground, it turns into 1 flower. Let's drop this 2 red clay. I don't think I'm finding a beehive at this stage. That way we can take the rye flower. There's mushrooms on the side of the tree right there. Yeah, we'll come back to this forest on the cusp of winter and we'll gather a shitload of mushrooms and stuff. Mushrooms are good food for winter. They last a while. Hello, Snap. Oh, Snap. How are you doing, buddy? Honestly, we're doing great. Check it out. I have a full suit of bear armor right now. Well, I have improvised body armor on my chest, but I have a bear head and bear leggings. And we are just doing great on the resource gathering front. We're doing really good. We are getting ready to start. We actually went mining this morning, and we got a shitload of copper ore. A shitload. So we're going to start doing some hardcore refinement and getting some proper tools. And I laid out the foundations for our garden here. Yeah, we'll get started on that soon. All right, seeds. We're gonna... Can we put those in here? I don't think we can actually store anything in that basket, unfortunately. Yeah, we're gonna need more storage pretty soon. As a temporary measure, I will put the seeds in here. Ah, but then I can't fit the flax grain. Alright, we'll take that out of there. Put the flax grain in, and then I will cure another large hide. Or I could use that fat for another purpose. I don't always need to cure hides with it, least of all now. That longbow requires flax twine, that's expensive. I could make a ceramic oil lamp, which is pretty rock solid. Yeah, we're good. I'll just make more oiled hide. There we go. Two medium pelts. Flax fibers are new. Thatch also. Yeah, we got storage issues. We're working on it, but oh, we actually have a considerable number of flax fibers. We've been looting them from slain enemies, that's why. You create flax twine by combining 4 flax fibers. Let's eat. And then the thatch. In there. Flax twine in there. Inventory is cleaned out. We're ready for more. More looting, more exploration. We have a fresh meal right here. Our stuff isn't done firing yet. Don't really fancy the idea of going to that bear again. But that's the game. It's only 1:31 in the afternoon, so... How are you doing today, oh snap? Fucking schoolgirl, I rambled on about myself for 10 minutes, couldn't even bother to ask how you were doing. Okay. I'm thinking I might take some of this horsetail now. I kinda need it. I can gather it by hand, I don't need to use a tool or anything. We can use it to make healing poultices. I just heard a sheep nearby. Yeah, we may as well stockpile on it now. Lobster mushroom. Honestly, I might want to start eating more vegetables just for the sake of getting my health higher. Now that we have armor, our health pool matters. So I have 56 horsetail. I can make... Yeah, basically cattails and horsetails makes healing poultices that restore HP. I want to make sure I'm not getting lost, though. I think I need to go that way to get home. I need to maintain that sense of direction. There's more copper down here. Right. Yeah. I can't exactly get it right now because I didn't bring my pickaxe, but we can get more copper there. Maybe that's how I'll spend the rest of the day, actually. We got the healing shit. Let's go home and come back here and dig up some copper. There won't be much there, but... I know I have a general idea of where it is now, so I could find it again. Oh, I found more sap. Updating your Twitch panels and artwork and stuff. Right on, productive. Yeah, we're gonna build a much nicer house very soon. I got a whole bunch of thatch for roof blocks. I've crafted some cobblestone, but I'm gonna need a little bit more for walls. Yeah, it's a good thing we have a steady supply of meat coming in, because we're not finding berries nearly as often as we used to. We'll do some clay forming tonight, and we'll make more ceramic pots for storage. Once we have the watering can from this batch, we'll be able to start our farm, actually plant the crops, and get them coming in. Alright, eat the mushroom. And let's load up on mushrooms here. Yeah, I gotta eat more vegetables to get my max health higher. I'm gonna take some extra food with me. There we go. We now have 3 resin. That's enough for a full suit of armor. But we need other shit. Like, I think we need linen. I got no idea how to make it. I might want to look at that real quick. Flax twine. Okay, so it really just comes down to the flax in the end. Yeah, let's grab our pickaxe. We won't get far without that, not with mining. It is 5 p.m. We still have time. I think I have to run this way to get to where it was. My sense of direction is definitely improving. I'm getting better at playing without a map. I'm learning the lay of the land, right? Like, I'm doing what our ancestors did. You just learn. You learn your home. If you don't need a map in real life, you don't need a map in a game. It requires more of your mind to remember. I'm glad I decided to try this. The sun is setting, but I still have some time, and rift activity is calm. Not even just low, it's calm. So I'm very unlikely to be accosted by anything. Yeah, see that? I literally beelined it here. Like, I knew the... Instead of getting here in a roundabout way, I was literally able to just run straight here. Okay, that's our first bit of copper right there. This game is really crazy because you actually have to be careful about, like, cave-ins. I'm gonna have to worry about all that shit coming down and crushing me. So I'm actually gonna mine up some of this right here. Because the more I get now, the less can fucking crush me later, you know? I hear a wolf. Either that or a coyote, but that sounded awfully wolfish to me. You see that? I literally, like, a massive cave-in just happened. Oh, buddy. I might want to deal with that wolf before the wolf deals with me. Or is it? I mean, it doesn't seem close to this area. It's somewhere out there, but I think it's far enough away where I don't need to worry about it. Let's hope I'm not mistaken. Yeah, those fucking cave-ins. The gravel just comes in and buries you, like... It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. As far as game mechanics go, that's really cool. Sheesh. Yeah. It gets pretty wild out here. Yeah, we'll have a whole bunch of copper. And a lot of cobblestone for building ourselves a greater home. Oh! Holy shit. Yeah, that's horrifying, dude. That is so insane. Okay, let's make a new shovel head here. I can use the prospecting pick to find out whether or not there's still more copper here after I've been digging it out for a while. It'll tell me. might use that gravel to create a frame around my garden and make sure that fire can't spread to it, just in case, just to be safe. Let's use the prospector pick. Node search. Is there anything still around? Trace amounts still detected. Yes, we have to continue digging until we find those trace amounts. What the hell is that? I don't like being down here. Don't want a fucking cave-in to happen again, you know? Having trouble finding those trace amounts, but it is what it is. This is the process. Oh, instability. There's an instability rating. So if I break this, there's 50% instability. Interesting. Alright, there was some copper over here. There might be more this way. Maybe that's where I'm detecting it from. I don't know. Having trouble finding that last batch of copper. Either way, we need the cobblestone, so... It is getting dark, but I'm sure I'll still be able to find my way home in the dark. There we go. I found it. You see how hard that was? God damn. And there's more down here. Hopefully more still than that. We'll see. Let's use the prospector pick and find out. No ore nearby. Okay, looks like that's it. It's time to go. We have to head home. Alright. So from here, I have to go to the left, kind of diagonally that way. There's the wolf, but we're good. I feel like the darkness isn't as dark as it should be right now. Because yesterday, the darkness felt like uber deep, right? Maybe it has to do with the cloudiness or something. Oh, it is in-depth, buddy. Everything it lacks in graphics, it has in mechanics, kind of like Project Zomboid in that way. Alright, let's start reforming new clayware. Daddy needs some storage Tupperware. And like I said, let's use the gravel to try and create a fireproof space around where our garden is. We'll get more dirt anyway, and we always need more dirt. It definitely looks like it's getting darker. Yeah, it's only fucking... It's 10 p.m. right now. Our shovel lasted just long enough to get the job done. All right. I might not have enough gravel for it, though. Fair enough. We can get more later. There's always more copper to be mined, right? Okay. Grab our clay. Make a whole bunch more cobblestone. Okay. We have a full stack of chunks of copper. That's huge. That is fucking huge. Okay. Yeah, let's get started on the clay forming. Once fall and winter rolls around, you'll see those pitch black nights come back. Okay. Because I remember in the very beginning of our playthrough, night was like deep darkness. Maybe it's just less dark now because of the time of the year. Alright, let's take a seat. And let's start shaping some more storage vessels. I'm pretty sure that's not a wolf, but an ambient noise. I thought it was a wolf for a long time, but every time I looked for it, I could never find it, so... Let's turn the music back on, since I'm not really looking for beehives anymore. I'm gonna want at least 2 more of these. There's one. We're gonna need more clay though. It takes a lot of clay to make a storage vessel. In fact, I don't think I have enough clay, so we're gonna go grab more. I left a pillar over here where the clay is, so I can see it easily. Might want another shovel. Honestly, this clay deposit has really helped us out. Finding this in the early game, man. So good. There's more red clay down below too. There's like other layers of it, so. Let's return home. And let's eat a serving of our hearty meat stew. All right. This is so satisfying to do. Sometimes it's annoying, but other times it just feels so engaging, right? I have I value my storage containers because I didn't just open an inventory and hit craft, you know what I mean? Like, there's more to it than that. It feels more real, more important, more valued. All right, all that stuff is done, so we can officially start doing our smelting with the forge. I might want to make an axe mold and a shovel mold. We will want crock pots later. Maybe I'll just do an axe. Yeah. I don't know. Raw red clay shingle for decorative roof blocks, eh? Alright, we'll make an axe mold. And I might want to try to make like a knife blade mold or something, if I even can. All right, there's our axe head mold. What's a Falk's head, I wonder? What the hell's a Helve hammer for mechanized smithing? I don't know what a lamellay is. Hang on. Wait, how do I spell that? Lamel. Okay, so you have to make copper lamellay. So it's what, like chain link? Created by metal molding. That requires pelts, in fact. You can use medium, large, or small pelts. Interesting. So I could literally make copper armor, but it reduces a lot of your stats. It increases your hunger rate, reduces your ranged and your movement speed. But that is very good protection. I mean, 75%. There's protection tiers, though, and that's another... There's a catch with that. All right, well, for now, we already have bear skin armor, so... Hang on. Falk's Blade Vintage Story. They're used in combat, apparently. How would I make a copper knife? Or a copper spearhead? Yeah, how does one make a metal knife blade? Some things can only be made from hammering ingots on an anvil. Fair enough. Alright. Okay, so, well, fortunately for us, that's the next step. I'll just make a shovel head mold. We'll be using these molds for the rest of our playthrough, so I may as well craft them now, and whether we're smelting copper or iron or bronze, like tin bronze, right? We'll always need these molds. Alright, there we go. Let's fire these then. It's time. We have the anvil mold. All right, let's get this stuff firing and get it producing. We can finally start smelting, and we can finally... Oh, you can even use this to put out fires. Interesting. The watering can. Yeah, let's begin our smelting journey. First, we're gonna deposit this stuff. I need to start firing the new stuff that we have in there. We'll drop these for now. In fact, I'll drop this next to the fire where it's gonna be needed. And then ceramic bowls we'll put right here. I actually might want to grab a serving of soup with those. We still have another fucking... Oh, that's amazing. Yeah, that soup has lasted us a long time, buddy. I like it. Let's put the ingot molds down right here. And the watering can will fill up while we're out. I'll put this here for now. I need to deposit the copper tools, but I kinda can't, so I guess they're stuck in our inventory until our new storage is done. Unless, wait, can't you lean tools up against the wall? Yeah, shift plus control, place on look at that. Yo, that is sick. Ground storage, look at that. Oh, that's cool. All right. We're gonna need more sticks. But we'll prepare these as far as we can. I'm gonna need more dry grass, but not much, maybe just like 4. All right, now we need sticks. We're gonna want to go mass gather sticks later. For now, we don't need to worry about a mass gather. We'll just grab what we need. I need 2 more sticks, then we're good. All right, let's go. Get those things cooking. I might not have enough firewood for all of this, but I can make more right now. I have the wood. In fact, that's a good way to condense my inventory a little bit. I can stack the firewood. Yeah, convert the wood to firewood and then stack it, right? Did I just hear a pig or a boar? All right, let's light this shit and get it going. All right, new storage incoming, along with other molds for making more tools. I haven't seen a single pig or boar in the entire playthrough so far. All right, let's stack the firewood. Go get some water. And then we can actually start forging and try to make new shit. Try to make ingots, right? Try to reforge metal into new stuff. Ugh. 100% full. Now we can start our garden. I'm just gonna want to get a little bit more gravel. But I don't... do we need to get it right now, or... first I need to make a hoe before we decide anything, and then I'll also need, a stick. Okay. Got it. We are hoeing our farmland. We got it. It's coming. Bitches and hoes. Okay, so it seems to spread out the water. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna achieve a moisture rating of 100% on every tile. I'm gonna want to make a saw, apparently, because with a saw you can make planks, and that's like the next big part of our game, is being able to make planks. Alright, the watering can's empty. Let's go fill it up. Once I have a bucket, I can create water source blocks, and I won't need the watering can anymore. Okay. Every crop plot, just about, is watered. There we go. It's time to plant the... Oh, 94, done. All right, let's plant all the crops that we want. Particularly flax first. Flax is the most important one, I would say. Because we need it for linen. We have very little flax seeds, but we did at least find 3. Parsnips and rye seeds for the last of it. We can always extend the garden if we want more gardenage later. All right. Let's drop the watering can right here. Right next to it. Okay, now deposit the dry grass. We'll keep those. This food will last until I eat it. Let's lean the hoe up against the wall. I like that feature, man. You just lean it up against the wall, then it doesn't take up any space, right? How are these looking, by the way? Okay, they're getting there. They're getting there. They're not done curing yet, but they're getting there. Let's leave them on the ground. And then, I suppose now is the time for me to start doing shit. Yeah. Okay, so I need to pour 100 units of metal into here, I think, into the ingot mold. Let me take a look at the smithing guide. So, create an anvil mold. Done. Fill it with 900 units of copper or bronze. That's crazy expensive. Each one of these is worth 20 units of copper. That means every 5 chunks is 100. So I would need 45 chunks of copper to make just the anvil. That's insane, but we'll do it. We're gonna need a bunch of coal. What, can I not crush with a hammer to extract nuggets? I need a hammer. What? Okay, well, I see the folly now in making a prospector's pick, because if I didn't make a prospector's pick, I would have a hammer right now, right? Okay, let's take a look at this. Yeah, we have to break it. Oh, that's crazy. I need a hammer. No. Okay, well, it looks like we're hitting pause on the whole forging thing. Let's head out. I need to find more copper. Now, fortunately, I'm able to dig it. Let's take my tools. I have some food already. We're gonna search this gravelly area and try to find more copper. That's just about all I can do. But it's really not such a horrible fate. I'm learning. I've gained experience. I probably wouldn't make the prospector's pick again, right? It does help you to know how much more is left to be found. But at the same time, I've only ever found one extra rock with it. So it's like, the prospector's pick is entirely optional, not necessary. So I would make a hammer instead. And I would still only need 40 copper nuggets to get started, right? Yeah, we basically have to scour this entire area and try to find another copper mine. Maybe I can try to use that prospector's pick to seek out copper. Oh my god. Caused a landslide. Oh, that song is funky. Fascinating. All right. Oh, is that stone or? Yeah, that's just stone. Okay. Still, we'll keep our eyes open. The way home is that way. Through the other side of the biome. Hopefully I don't get lost here. What's this? Those are quartz bits. I don't need quartz. Quartz is everywhere on, like, the rock face of that, so... Yeah, it's really just all about the copper right now. But at least I know what to look for. We're gonna grab more of this gravel while we're mining whatever copper we find. We need it to finish the garden dimensions. There's a goat over there. I guess you could say it's goated. It is the goat. There's traders over there. Interesting. But so far, I haven't managed to find any gears, which are the currency in this game, so I'm not optimistic that I'll be doing much trading. I mean, unless you can sell stuff to them, but I don't know if you can sell stuff to traders. I'd have to look it up. I've developed somewhat of a rotating compass in my mind, where I always know what direction home is in. A byproduct of playing without a map is that that's happened. There's a wolf over there. I see no copper bits, however. You know what? Let's use the prospector's pick and let's gather some data here. Wait, density search. Does it have to be? It probably has to be a stone block, right? That's our previous mine right here. We already found copper here. Maybe I should tunnel, but I'd imagine my chances of finding more while tunneling are very slim. But at least knowing where my previous mine is, we're not getting lost here. We know the way. Oh, that's a massive lake full of cattails. Look at that. Holy shit, dude. And there's berries over there. Let's go forage for those. Honestly, I probably could just pan for another 20 copper. It's just annoying. Next time in my next playthrough, I'll fucking make a hammer and a pickaxe instead of making a prospector's pick and a pickaxe. We are gonna need a lot more thatch in order to make our roof, like a full roof, but right now we don't even know the dimensions of our house yet, so let's not get excited. I might do a multi-story house. So I wouldn't actually need that much thatch for the roof if I did. What the fuck is that? Wolf. I think we'll just run from it. I have no need to kill it. Not even for safety at this point, because I'm wearing armor. There's more quartz bits right here. Quartz is everywhere here, in fact. Like, just massive amounts of quartz all over the fucking place. There's what looks like a mine down here, but I'm ambivalent about traipsing into dark areas. Let's use a node search action on the prospector's pick. There's trace amounts of quartz, but honestly, we need to find surface bits of copper. Yeah. I might have to bite the bullet and just start panning again. That might have happened, right? Like, we might have to just start panning, which is fine. It delays us a little bit, maybe half a day, but the sooner I start, the sooner it's over. So let's take a wide, arching, roundabout way back home so that I can hope I get lucky and find some copper bits on the road, right? And then we'll go panning for the last of what we need. And I'll make sure that I bring back enough gravel to completely fireproof our garden. Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay, prospecting pick. Let's do a node search. No ore nodes nearby. Anyway, yeah, let's head home. All right. Yeah, in its base form, all of the copper that we found is useless. I need to be able to smash it open to get nuggets out of it. That is a thing. Anyway, we're headed home. Sadly, I found no other copper, like surface copper, that we can just pick up. We're gonna have to pan for another 18, I think, because we have 2 nuggets. Now, what if I do a density search here? With stone. Let's do a density search. I need 2 more samples. Spaced a little bit apart. 1 more sample. This one. Let's eat. So it looks like there's poor native copper in the area, not much. Decent ilmenite. The fuck is ilmenite? No idea, buddy. But there is a poor amount of copper here, but it's only a poor amount. We're not actually likely to find more surface copper here. I've never searched this area before, though. I've never been over here. I'll take a quick peek. I'll see what I can see. And then we'll go pan. In fact, I'm gonna grab more flint, because we've made enough tools now where we're starting to get a little low on it. In fact, I kind of forgot I might want to build a moat around my farm. Otherwise, I have to worry about wild animals eating my crops. So instead of the gravel, we could just do a moat. And that would serve. Actually, I think I'll do a moat with a gravel base, actually, like a gravel bottom, because grass can still grow down there. Which means fire could still spread to there, and then up to my crops, most likely. Alright, let's get back home. We have to bite the bullet, and we gotta start panning. It is what it is. But we'll make that hammer, and then the rest of the game will be opened up to us. God, I have to collect so much more dirt. I have to dig 2 blocks down and then fill that layer, the base layer, with gravel. It's gonna be rough. It's gonna be annoying. But after that, our crops will be completely safe. With no likelihood of fire spreading to them or animals eating them. Okay. Make a new shovel. I have no sticks. Let's grab one. We'll be able to find one over here someplace. All right. I like how much hard work goes into a playthrough of this game. I do really enjoy it. It is fun. Well, it feels like a homesteading simulator, where you're really, really weak and always vulnerable, always in danger, and there's supernatural entities and stuff, paranormal events. It is really fun. Oh, shit. I kind of forgot about that. The structural stability of the wall beside me. May not be the only time that happens, but we'll see. I'll do the inner layer first. All right. Let's start filling in the bottom with gravel. Ah. Okay. That should prevent future cave-ins, I think. Just having the gravel around the perimeter. Honestly, it's probably going to be less work if I just go grab another stick and craft another shovel. We got a lot of bushes over here that I've never tapped into. And if we really want, we can go to the forest, go on a stick collecting heyday. Just by finding a couple of pine trees. Okay, make a new shovel. Got it. Okay, it's finally done. We have a fireproof garden, and it's actually going to serve as a trap for various wildlife. Oh. They're going to be attracted to the crops and try to reach them, but then they'll get stuck in the moat. Things like rabbits and whatnot, but I am going to have to make a ladder in order to get out of here. We'll make it later. For now, we have what we need. I'll have to check the moisture level of the crops on a regular basis. And I'll have to water them myself. All right. Eat some berries. And I think we can afford to go panning at night without any risk. Rift activity is still calm in this area, so no harm, no foul. way too much low fertility soil now. Alright, we're all out of stew. We are gonna have to make more soup. Eventually. Let's seal that up. Alright. Let's go panning. It is pretty fucking dark. Where was I panning before? Because not all water works. You need to have water with sand around it. Where did I go to pan, huh? Let's refresh these torches before they break. I gotta collect them and then place them down again. I have no idea where we did our panning. I can't really remember. Oh. Oh my god. I gotta get out of here. Alright. Yeah, watch out for those pitfalls, Jesus. Good God, I'm pissing in the wind right now. I have no idea. I still know where home is. I'm not, like, lost or anything. Let's go back home. Oh. Okay, here we are. I can pan here. Damn straight I can pan here. Alright, let's do it. Place the torch down. It's very dark right now. I'm gonna need 18 copper nuggets. We already got one. It's a good start. I found out you don't need to look at the water. You don't need to look at the water when you do the panning. You can, like, look forward, look wherever. Alright, we got a second copper nugget. I gotta turn up the heat in the apartment. It's pretty damn cold in here. I'll be right back. There's a third copper nugget. Fourth. Beautiful. Fifth. Yeah, we need 18. It's great that we got 3 in a row. Ugh. Just about. Yeah, when I fell down that pitfall, I thought the run was over too. Some are just massive long drops. Other ones, not so much. I still fucking remember where home is. Yeah, it's across the water that way. Another copper. We are 1/3 of the way to our goal. Yeah, we gotta make that hammer. And then I'll have copper for days, like just tons of it. Ben more. Nine more. Another one. Beautiful. 8 more. The sun is rising. Oh shit, my torch is out. I'll have to relight it when we get home. Yeah, it fell in the water. Let's eat these berries. Nice. Got an 11th copper nugget. We need 7 more. Then we'll make our hammer, and we can start smashing into all of the ores that we mined up. And at that point, we'll have a plethora of fucking copper. Like a whole bunch of it. But we have to spend a lot of it making an anvil. A medium temporal storm is imminent. Holy shit. $13. We need 5 more. Four more. Hopefully we get home before that fucking temporal storm. Oh shit, let's go. Oh my god. Run. I hope I remember the way home. What the fuck is that? You see that? Oh my god. What if I can't find my way home? Oh god. Okay, wait. No, this is where my clay is. That's the clay. So home is close. Home is here. Holy shit. You guys see how fucked up this is? Oh my god. Everything's warped. This is like the mist, right? You see like the giant creature treading through the mist and shit? Okay. I closed myself in. We may still get attacked by shit, but... I don't even care about that music, honestly. Yeah, there's fucked up shit out there, man. Crazy monsters. Ow. I got hit, but we took 55% less damage because of my armor. That thing is throwing stuff at me. We killed one. Look at all those. Just a fucking army of monsters. It looks like we didn't manage to kill one. We just wounded it. It's like seizing up on the ground. I dare not go out there right now. No fucking way. What the hell? I found a temporal gear. Can be shattered to create a returning point. Can be used with a knife to restore temporal stability, but with some pain involved. That's weird. A temporal gear? I must have found that while I was panning or something. This is fucked up. Okay, I killed that one. I got another flax rope. I'm just glad I found my way home. This is a very scary supernatural event. It's designed well, like the walls appear to be melting, right? And there's giant creatures walking around, there's monsters everywhere, the terrain is terraforming and flowing like waves on an ocean. It's honestly a really scary thing. It's very well designed. Holy shit! Did you see how much damage that thing just did to me? Oh my god. Okay. That must be like one of their lieutenants, like a crazy, super dangerous creature. If I didn't have armor, that would have totally been like so far above and beyond a one-hit kill. I'm making some medicine. In fact, I might want to seal myself in somewhere, because enemies can spawn in your base. They totally can, and if one of those spawned in my base, I would be screwed with a capital F. So... Alright, my health is being restored up to full. I'll eat that food. Is it just visual, or I think it's just visual. Yeah, because I was still able to make my way home across relatively flat terrain. I'm gonna layer up. We're gonna research the enemies. My temporal shit down here, the gear is spinning. I don't like that. Okay, hang on. Hostile entities, vintage story. Supernatural creatures. They're drifters, apparently, and they have multiple subtypes. That's why. Okay, this creature has a damage tier of 2. I'm pretty sure this is what hit me. Look at that. They have massive attack power. Whatever hit me, it almost killed me in one hit. Okay. So the creatures have crazy high attack power sometimes. I don't even want to step out there to try to kill them, like... I'm scared. I'm actually scared right now. Something was chasing us. It looks like it just phased out of existence, though. Maybe that happens after the temporal anomaly ends. Alright. That was pretty crazy. Not gonna lie. Alright, we need to make more spears at this point. It looks like all of our stuff is done producing, though. We have a hammer... No, we have an axe and shovel mold and 2 new storage containers. Alright, I'm gonna go see if I can sell stuff to the trader. I'm curious about that. Starting with this temporal gear. I don't need it. I mean, that temporal gear is how you set yourself a new respawn point, but we can't respawn anyway, so it's useless to us, right? Anyway, guys, I can't currently see chat. For some reason, my wireless internet is not working, but my wired internet is. So that's a thing, right? I'll try to like reconnect to it, see if it's just a tablet glitch, but I might have to not chat for a little bit. Oh, these are the items that I can sell? The hell? Well, apparently all I can do is sell him this stuff. If only we had gears, you know, we could buy some stuff here. All right. It looks like I might have gotten the Wi-Fi fixed. Yep. I had to, it was tablet side. Okay. These still have good moisture levels. Anyway, we need to lay out some more storage. It's about damn time. I think storage issues for a while will be a thing of the past. I don't like picking up things. It seems really annoying because you need to have an empty slot in your hands to pick stuff up, but when you pick something up, it puts it in your hand. So like you constantly have to open up your inventory in order to move something out of your hand to pick up the next thing, right? All right, we're gonna store all of our molds and stuff in here. All of our ceramics. We got a lot more space now. Anyway, I still need 4 more copper nuggets. So let's get out there and let's find what we need. It was this way. Straight ahead. Those spinning sort of black hole looking things, those are actually rifts to another dimension. If I stand in that, I'll get sucked into their dimension. Their dimension is where I just was. Yeah, you know, with all the fucked up shit everywhere. Alright, let's keep it going. I didn't bring any food. Mistake. I highly doubt we'll find food around here, but I have mushrooms back at home. If I have to, I'll just head back home. In fact, I'll grab a bunch of sand and just take it with me, and then we can place it in the water and pan it closer to home so I don't have to run all the way back here. All right. I'm all out of stew, so at this point, all I have left is mushrooms. We're gonna want to go hunting and prepare another batch of stew. So that's what's gonna have to happen right now, but I brought some sand back. Yeah, let's eat some mushrooms. Anyway, we saw a caribou over here. We're gonna try to hunt it. There's a shitload of mushrooms in the forest. Like, we're not gonna go hungry. I can manage. Let's make another spear. Grab a stick from this dense wooded area over here. All right, we have 3 spears. It's time to hunt some food. We found a caribou. We kill that. We'll have enough food for a little while, but we have to be quick about it. My belly's full, but it won't be for long. There's a rabbit over there, but best we're gonna get for that is a tiny bit of bushmeat. There's a big animal over there across the water, it looks like. We're gonna hunt that. Yep, that's the caribou. Where has it gone? He's coming at us. It's a male caribou. Otherwise, it probably wouldn't have come at us. Fuck. He's really making us work for this. He just keeps on running. I see berries in the water. Anyway, it looks like he's relaxing. We can deliver the coup de grace now. Got it. Let's grab these berries to tide us over. Good creature weight. 10 meat. Oh, hell yes, buddy. Hell yes, that's grub. Grub for the belly. It's a good thing we found that caribou. I see a family of raccoons over there. But all we're gonna get for them is bushmeat. Hell yeah. Fucking 1 spear. 1 kill. Well, food's food right now. I can make 2 servings of meat stew with what we got. And then some extra bush meat. I remember where there's a bear in a forest, we could try to hunt the bear. I'm hoping we start finding more berries soon. We haven't had, like, ripe berries. Yeah, will ripen in 1 day, 2 days. Alright, we might get, like, a big wave of more berries shortly. Hell is that? Let's oil those 2 hides. Start curing them. I think these ones are done. Yeah, those are all done. All right. We need the cooking pot. Don't want to use the coal for that. Now, theoretically, I can make 3 servings of hearty red meat stew and then put a vegetable in there or something. But we don't seem to have much. Oh, I still got a little food right here. Let's eat that. Am I able to put like a type of flour in there or no? Let's find out. No, you can't do that. All right, then I guess... Yeah, I can make 2 servings with 2 extra meat. The hell? Did I just waste wood? Looks like I did. Weird. Alright, let's start cooking that soup. Stew. We got 3 more large hides curing. Okay. Now, let's go keep panning that sand after we have a little bit of food. I just have to place it near water, and there's water right down here. How's the... Okay, there's still moisture in those crops. You don't have to water them very often, it looks like. I got another copper right away. Wait, did I? Maybe not. We need 4 more to make our hammer. Was that building always there? Yeah, buddy. We built near some ruins. Another copper. There's bugs in this water. Nice, we just got another copper. Beautiful. Yeah, we can see like gnats flying around. Oh, copper spearhead. Right on. That's pretty rare. We found one of those in our last playthrough, but not in this one. We need 1 more copper. 1 more. Nice, there it is. We fucking got it. Just like that. Let's grab these. We're gonna fill this in with low fertility soil. So that I can just dump sand in here and make a panning zone. All right. All right, let's make a copper spear. Right on. Deposit the arrowheads. Grab our hearty stew. And eat. Okay. Then we can cook that bushmeat also. Okay, and now is the time for us to make our hammer. So let's grab the hammer mold right here. And after this, we're gonna have more than enough copper. We'll be able to break into those nuggets. And we should be able to forage more berries out there tomorrow. Deposit the pan. And we have a little bit of meat stew right here. Let's start cooking some bushmeat. I got another temporal gear. That's rare as shit. Alright, now let's grab our coal. And then we need our crucible. Time we made a hammer. At least once all that's cooked. There's no more fuel in there, but there is a lot of temperature still in the fire. Let's just throw the coal in there now. These don't stack, the temporal gears. I really hope I can find a way to sell them or something. Alright, let's put the crucible in there. And then evenly distribute the copper. There we go. I need my tongs. Got him. Put him in the offhand. Grab that and pour it into the hammer mold. There we go. We have a hammer coming in. We just have to wait for that liquid metal to cool. See, that's the darkness I remember. That's dark as fuck. It's the 9th of May, year 0. Rainfall in this area is common, apparently. Current rift activity is medium, so it is more dangerous here than it has been. If it rains, then I won't have to water the crops. That would be nice. Someone threw a rock at me. And Afghanistan. Get it? It's kind of too dark to fight out there right now. Look at that, there's fucking fireflies. It still has to cool. Let's, I suppose, get some sleep. Just a little bit. Okay. I'm hoping to get some fucking gears, like the currency, right? But I never get currency. Apparently you can farm for it, but I don't know how. You have to use the temporal storms to farm for it. Anyway, I can now make a copper hammer. We're gonna go over here and grab a stick so I can make it. I might want to start using some of the bones that we have as handles for tools. We can do that. Make more durable tools. Okay. I'll see if I can use a bone to make a hammer. It doesn't really look like I can use a bone for it. Yeah, you can just do knives and axes. As well as a bone flute. Right, you can have elk mounts in this. Not quite sure how, but we have a hammer. So we can finally start getting copper out of these. Boom. Look at all that. Look at all that fucking copper we have. Oh, that's beautiful. Okay, so I need 900 units of copper, which is gonna require a lot of this. Hang on, what's 128 times, wait, calc, so 900 divided by 5. I need 180 of these in order to make an anvil. All right. Use right mouse click to place 1 or 2 ingots into the forge and ignite it with a torch and hand to heat up your ingots to a white hot temperature. When the ingot is hot enough, take it. So I need to first start by, let's grab our ingot mold. It holds 100 units, so that's 20 again. Put the crucible in there. There we go. There. Yeah, we're gonna pour molten metal into these. Look at that, we actually trapped monsters in here. That guy is like a crawler, it looks like. There's a lot of fucking monsters here. At least we're handling it, but I did take some damage. Let's use a bandage. Oh god. Those guys throw spears at you, and believe me, the spears hurt. How's my armor looking, by the way? See, I don't even have the primitive armor anymore. It's gone. Can I make this yet? The chest piece? I just need ropes and bones, so I think so. How many ropes do I need? Fuck, I have to do some work. Hang on. Alright, that's ready. I need the tongs. Let's equip them to secondary. Grab this and pour it into the ingot mold. Now I gotta do the same. Okay, let's eat. Alright. Use another bandage. Yeah, let's make that bear body armor. So, 4 ropes. There we go. Now I need bones. I think it goes this way, right? 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. There. Nice. I have a full suit of bear armor now. Hell of a lot better than traipsing around unprotected. This is done. Pour it into this ingot mold. So we now have 2 ingots that we can work with. Right on. That actually doesn't hurt so bad. And they die quick, they're squishy. Bone arrow. Ow. This asshole right here. There's a tremendous fucking rift activity around here. Lots of monsters now. There weren't previously, but there are now. See that? We caught a raccoon because he tried to eat our crops. He fell into the moat. Anyway, these guys I can kill from a position of advantage. All right. Nothing. Nothing. And nothing. All right. So these are cooling right now. I still need to figure out how the hell to make an anvil. I think the way you make an anvil is you still use the crucible, but you have to like fill it. Let me see. How much can that even hold? It doesn't say. There might not be a hard limit. What did we get in the calculator? 180. And what's 180 divided by 4? 45. Okay, so I need 45 copper nuggets per slot. All right, yeah, that's a thing, okay. So this, we have to put this much in there. Let's get it lit, and then we can make our anvil. Let's place down the anvil mold. Yeah, I need 900 fucking units of metal. Let's eat. Use a bandage. I saw a caribou before. I don't know where it's gone. All right, let's check on this. It's heating. And then we have to pour all of that. So I have ingots now, but I think I'm gonna need an anvil. Let's see here. Smithing. Build a forge. Oh, that's after I have the anvil, right? Place 1 or 2 ingots into the forge. Oh. Shit, that one's still too hot, it looks like. Alright, so it depends on how hot they are, whether or not you can even pick it up. Anyway, we have that in there. That's not going to be ready for a minute. I'm going to move this over here, and then we'll put the anvil here under where the torch goes. The hammer mold we'll put back in here. Not done yet. High rift activity. That's kind of crazy. Let's make another knife while we wait, and I'm gonna have to go on a stick gathering trip soon. Yeah, we're gonna have to make a few new tools. Knife blade. Shovel head. This bronze axe that we found in the very beginning of the game has been fucking carrying us, buddy. Anyway, we don't need more coal in there. It's almost done. Iron Age? Not quite, not quite. I'm worried that we might not be able to use a copper anvil for, like, stronger metals. We might need to make a new anvil every time we unlock a new alloy, right? Well, we're filling it. Done. This mold will have to be broken to remove the contents, but we have to wait until it's nice and cool. All right. I think it's time we went stick farming. Let's grab some food. And get a bunch of sticks, and we'll also try to hunt some shit while we're out. Okay. There's a lot of maples here. We really don't have to go that far. Yeah, maples have a lot of branches on them. But I may also want to hunt some more animals too. I should be able to forage for a bunch of berries now. What month is it? June! I have officially survived my first month, guys. My first month ever in Vintage Story has been survived. I've been waiting for that. That's a milestone, big one. It's not an easy game to permadeath in, let me tell you. Damn, this song is fucking majestic, bro. All right, we have 45 sticks. It's enough for a while. I really should try the bow. I've never fucking tried it. It might be really good, and I might be sitting on something important. Probably has a hell of a lot less drop than a spear does when thrown. Okay. Hey, we got fat. Let's head home. I'm gonna eat that bushmeat right here. Really doesn't sustain us that much, but... finish this serving of soup. I still have one more serving in a bowl, and another mediocre soup in the pot. Let's go check on that anvil. I wish we'd get some rainfall. For the crops, you know? I'm gonna put this guy out of his misery. He's just kind of stuck down here. And I want to build a ladder now so I can easily get in and out of here without needing blocks to do it. So if I want a ladder... wooden ladder. Just a bunch of sticks. That's it. Done. You get 3. There we go. I now have a way in and out. Let's cook the bushmeat. I don't think, yeah, that's still not done. We have to leave it to cool for longer. All right, I have one more serving of soup. Wonton noodle soup. And I can do another large cured hide now since I have more fat. Yeah, we got a lot of that. I'm gonna have to find a fucking use for all of it. Yeah, I have 3 large pelts. I can make lamellar armor, like, out of it, but I would need to craft copper larma, whatever the fuck. Yeah, but we can totally make armor out of that. I can make copper lamala. I can. All right, let's make our new shovel. Now that we have some sticks and the new knife. So if this is anything hardened copper, I'm gonna wait until it's completely cool before we break the anvil mold. Just in case. Just in case. I don't want to fuck it up, right? Anyway, I might want to go to the forest and try to hunt that bear that we found a long time ago. Was the forest over there or over here? I think it was that way. Either way, you know, we're gonna want to try to stockpile food. I need to make some clay crock pots. And in addition to the clay crock pots, I need to use fat to seal them. Like, we need to store food for winter, right? Let's water these crops. Yeah, it's gonna improve the growth speed. It definitely looks like it's easy to overwater something if you hold the right click for too long. When you hold right click, you're like dumping water out. So you gotta really tap it. I think I've watered all of them to enough of an extent to speed up their growth. All right, let's go fill up the watering can. Look at that, more berries. Right on. There should be a lot more berries to find around our surrounding countryside now. Let's grab our bushmeat. George W. Bushmeat. I really hope the dev fixes the camera snapping problem. That is such a big problem. It really is. Like, it happens all the time. It's immersion breaking. It just destroys an otherwise perfect game, in my opinion. All right, we're gonna plant some of these tree seeds out here. Trees take a long fucking time to grow. That's insane. Will mature in about 20 days. That's 2 seasons. And we planted it a long time ago. Okay. I have 2 bone arrows that I don't need in the inventory. but I would like to test out the bow. So let's see here. Bow. Simple bow is harder to make. Crude bow is the one that I can craft because I have the bowyer trait. I would need 3 coils of rope and 3 sticks. I don't have enough cattails for that though. But we will try it out. I've collected some bone arrows. Okay, we now have a copper anvil. All right, so we'll do some smelting once we get back and test it out. We have everything we need. Let's go. Yeah. This way. We gotta go hunting. I have 1 serving of like a meal, and that meal will fill us up, but then also we'll have leftovers. Nice, got some berries. Oh, lots of berries. Beautiful. Splendid. We're finding a lot of berries, a lot of cranberries. There's more over here. If we could find a beehive somewhere out there, then we could start trying to make like jam. I don't know how to make glass, mind you, but you can make jam. Let's grab that mature rye. Pink bonnet. Is that poisonous or not? It is poisonous, so we're not gonna take that. Bearded tooth. Is that poisonous? No, it is not. Yeah. I'll take those. This is really just a food gathering run more than anything else. I had to eat the emergency white cat mushrooms that we harvested in the beginning of the game, so I want to get on top of the food situation. We need more cattails. There was a bear over here before. I don't know where it is, but there is dense fucking shrubbery everywhere, which makes it pretty dangerous. Let's grab this. I need that resin. Okay. There it is. I need an open area to fight it though. Like fighting a bear in an enclosed kind of, you know, it's really dangerous. Yeah. This doesn't even seem open enough, really, but... Go. I might die, but hopefully not. I'm hoping I'm good enough at hunting bears to pull it off. I only have 2 spears, eh? Holy shit. Oh, we got hit. That was a bad one. Oh, fuck, I'm stuck on a bush. Okay. I can actually apply a healing salve while I'm running, but he's coming at us. I had to try this out eventually. It's the melee method. You have to sprint backwards in a circle. I actually did it. It works. Yeah, you can sprint backwards in a circle and kill a fucking bear. I can't believe you only get bushmeat from a bear, though. That's kind of insane. Let's get rid of our shitty knife. Take the fat. And then I'll get rid of that pink bonnet mushroom. We definitely don't want that. I need to get more cattails now. All right, let's go find more. Well, desperate times call for desperate measures, right? We pulled it off, though. This rooster was eaten by another creature. That would have been the bear. We don't need that. Alright, so now I should be able to make a bow. And we can test out the archery. And let's stock up on more cattails while we're out here. While we have them. And while we know that bear is dead. So, another milestone, guys. I have successfully meleeed a bear. It's wildly unrealistic. But when do games bat 100 in the realism, right? Pretty much never. All right, I think I'll just eat that rye grain so that we can take these. All right. Death cap. I'm gonna go ahead and say death caps are poisonous. I mean, it literally has death in the name. How dense you gotta be, right? Like. Oh, death cap mushroom. I wonder if it's dangerous. All right, let's get out of these woods before it gets too dark and I can't find my way. I still remember the way home. And it's cool to know that if you find a bear in a place, then that bear will reliably be in that place. He doesn't leave, like it's a static spawn, right? So let's put the torch in the offhand so I have one more inventory slot, and that way I don't have to leave these red currant berries behind. You know what they say, food in the hand is better than food in the bush. They don't say that, but I do. We're headed home. A very productive day. I still can't believe you only get bushmeat from a bear, though. If only you got, like, red meat, you know, something with substance. You can't even use bushmeat in a soup, I don't think. Like a stew. It doesn't work. Alright, let's start curing this hide. It'll be used for replacement armor later. And let's unequip that torch, so we're not wasting it. Yeah, we'll try out that bow soon. We got 4 pieces of resin for making Lemelar armor. Let's deposit our food in here so it keeps better. The berries we'll want to eat first. That bushmeat's only fresh for 1 more day. I'm thinking we cook it now. Those berries will last for 2 days and 4 days respectively. Anyway, it's about time. We can now test out doing things with the anvil. Yeah, you can't do anything with bushmeat in here. So we're just gonna have to cook it the normal way. I don't think anything happens to these if I cure them outside, barring freak occurrences like a forest fire, but... Okay. So, how do we do this? Smithing. Build a forge and fill it with charcoal. Use right mouse to place... Okay, we have the ingots there. Ignite it with a torch to heat your ingots up to a white-hot temperature, and then I need to use the tongs to move the ingots over to the anvil. You will be offered a list of recipes. Carefully select the one that you want to smith. Use the hammer in different tool modes, so very similar to clay shaping or knapping stone, to spread the metal into the voxels and remove any excess metal. Okay. Fucking fascinating mechanics, these. I guess let's get started. Light it. So we need to wait until I think the ingots are like yellow. And I'll need my hammer. Fuck. Okay. That was an accident, like a complete and utter accident. Didn't even mean to do it. Yeah, if you right-click on that, you're taking those out, so... I don't know what's a sufficient temperature for the ingots or not. And I don't think I had to put that much coal in there. Okay, they're definitely ready. So, knife blade first. I'm thinking hammer, arrow, axe, copper chisel. I think, okay, the saw. We need a saw blade. Yes, I'm glad I remembered that. So. How the fuck do you do this? I have no idea what I'm doing here. Okay. So I get it. You have to move the molten metal chunks. That's what we're doing. Yeah, we're taking the chunks and we're moving them. So, like that. And then upset, left. This is fascinating. I'm literally reshaping the metal, trying to make a saw. Fuck, my torch is burnt out. I must have left them on the wall too long. But I think we can make an endless light source that never goes out. Split? What the fuck do you mean split? Oh, how do I do this? I have no idea what to do with these. Select tool mode. Heavy hit, upset, split. Okay, so split is where you remove parts. Okay. I now have a copper saw blade. Holy shit, we actually did it. Okay, and let's make a chisel. Copper wrench. Adjusting mechanical things. Yeah, let's make a copper chisel. For making detailed custom decorations. Alright, so I need to move this to the right. And then... There, I have a chisel. Man, this is kind of fucking cool. Not gonna lie, this is really cool stuff. I'm just gonna put that in here, I think, because it's still molten hot. Same with that, actually. Okay, where's my torch? I need to see what I'm doing. They're cooling down. Can I, like, lean these up against the wall? First, I'm gonna need this. I need light. Yes, okay, you can store it on the ground. Presumably until it cools. Okay. H on the saw blade. So basically just a stick and the saw blade and then it's done. Okay, I have a saw. A copper saw. Right on. Let's take this. I'm assuming it's very much the same. Yeah. Soldering iron. What the hell? Okay. It's used for making a I don't know what a soldering iron is. See, I thought that a chisel would be used for chiseling things. I can melt it into another copper ingot. For now, let's just put it on the ground. I'll look it up later. Having the saw is important. I can use this to make shit, like boards, right? I can make boards. I can even make longbows, apparently. Okay. Yeah, with a saw and some logs, I can make some stuff. For now, we need replacement torches. I might actually... We need to get some oil soon. So I can make those oil lamps that never go out. At least I think they never go out. Let's get some sleep. All right, yeah, that'll do. Let's go cut down a bunch of trees. We need more wood at this stage. It looks like it's raining. It'll be good for the crops. We're finding more berries out there. We'll get more branches if we harvest the branches first before cutting down the tree, because I think a lot of the branches break when you fell the tree, so like you kind of want to do this first. May as well take the wild vines as well, start making more rope, because it is more convenient if you have the vines, just use them to make rope instead of needing cattails to do it. Okay. Is there any vines here? No, we're good. Raccoons. Look at that. I can hear them chittering. And you know what? I could make some shears. Apparently, if you make shears, that should be my next step, is making shears. Because if you harvest these branchy leaves with a shear, apparently you get extra branches for it. So it streamlines the gathering of branches. All right, I think it's time we cut this tree down. We got a lot more sticks now. A lot more. Yes, my friends, we are conquering vintage story one day at a time. It's happening. It's finally happening. The crappening is over. The happening has come. All right. Oh, okay, you don't want to do that. I was wondering if it's more efficient to carry the firewood or the maple logs. It's actually more efficient to just carry the maple logs and then convert them to firewood. There's a bear over there. Well, if I know the bear is here, I can come hunt it later. We're not desperate enough for food yet. So what about planks, huh? What if I do this? All right, so the planks only stack up to 64. Let's get rid of those maple seeds, I suppose. No, we'll keep the maple seeds and drop the vines. Let's get home with what we've gathered. Damn, from way out here, I can almost tell what that structure once was. Look at it. Looks like a grand church or something. Up close, it's... Oh, God. That's a bear. A grizzly, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we're gonna avoid that. Things are going too well. I don't want to die. But I am happy to see that there's 2 bears off in this direction. That means that we have something to hunt. And a source of fat for making those oil lamps that we want. The ones that never burn out. At least I don't think they ever burn out. Not in this game. Okay. I can't collect those. Hang on. There we go. Now, let's lean some tools up against the wall. Yeah, and then stack some firewood here. There we go. We got a big stack of firewood. Can I stack these? Yes, I can. How much is this stack? A stack and a half. That's how much it is. It's a stack and a half. 96. Just about that. All right, that'll do. We have a shitload of maple boards for later. Let's deposit the sticks, at least some of them. That's one hell of a thunderclap. We got quite a storm happening now. We'll eat those berries next. These ones will last longer, it looks like. Actually, the cranberries last a lot longer than the red currants do. Fair enough. All right, seal that. Let's go plant these maples. The sooner the better. Oh, this game is a riot. Okay. So what's next on the agenda for us? Everything is new right now. We should probably try to go hunt those bears. But we're gonna need very favorable terrain. I have armor on, bear armor. Hopefully they give us a lot of fat, not just 2 units. He's right there. He has a mobility advantage over me on this terrain. Let's get our bow. I have to lead him over there to fight him on an open plain. Go. Oh shit. Oh wow. Grizzly. All right guys, I just got killed by a grizzly bear. The melee trick didn't really work on him. I need to look up the bears. Hang on. Hostile entities, aggressive animals. Bear. I need to see if there's a difference in the movement speed between the 2 bears. It was definitely a grizzly bear. Like, I'm not seeing a grizzly bear here, though. Nor am I seeing a movement speed stat. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. That grizzly bear seemed faster, but I'm not seeing any grizzly bear on this. You know, like I'm not seeing a grizzly. Is he like new? I mean, down in the variants section, there's nothing about a grizzly bear. I wish I could see the move speed of these as well. Like, I'd imagine move speed is probably the most important statistic. I don't know. There seems to be some changes or like inconsistencies here because I easily outran bears, right? So I don't know if the grizzly bear is like a faster variation of a bear. I have no clue. I have no knowledge about this. And I don't really have a feasible counter. All I know is that it two-shot us from full health. Which I think the other bear could have two-shot us as well. Hang on. How does armor and tiers work? We may as well take a moment to research before I start again. You can make wood lamellar armor? Really? Oh, so that's why you would want resin in the early game, is for the wood lamellar armor. It reduces your move speed, but the wood armor gives you more protection against the bear, 65%, but it has a protection tier of 0. This is what I'm confused about, is I want to know how the protection tiers work. Because I want to know how it changes between the tiers, right? Well, the lamellar copper armor only has a protection tier of 1. Now, the bear armor had 55% protection. The copper, 75%. Um, so the copper lamellar armor would provide me with more protection. It would. Hello, Brian. Welcome, buddy. It's good to see you. We just died, actually. We died to a bear. We got two-shot by the bear very quickly. It was rough. It does look like bears are not exactly... Like, I got pretty confident because I managed to kill a few of them, but they're not easy to bring down. Not really. You can run around with a spear and kill them, throwing spears was safer. I was able to outspeed them, but I don't know if I lost the ability to outspeed them because of my armor or not. But I think that we had a full suit of bear armor when we killed that other one. I think we did have a full suit of armor when we killed it. I'm hoping there might be like a creative option to try and like spawn in a bear and practice. But I don't think there is. Creatures. Bear. Yeah, brown bear, male. Okay. Spawned in a brown bear, male. Now I need a spear. And then game mode set to survival. It's working right now. Oh, he got me. Yeah, see, he ended up getting me there. I am really glad that we can practice in a controlled environment, though. That is nice. I'm appreciative of it. Game mode creative set. It looks like all of the... Wait. Black bear, walk speed 2%. Okay. Percent protection. Brown bear is more protection. Interesting. There's different types of bear armor. I'm pretty sure we made the black bear armor. Which had minimal movement speed reduction. So this reduces our movement speed even more. 3% each. All right, let's try doing a whole bunch of thrown spears, and I'll do them out of stone, so it's kind of like realistic, right? We'll make flint spears. A whole bunch of them. And then we place a bear right there. That's a male brown bear. And then GM, wait, oh shit. Yeah, he's actually outspeeding me. The armor makes a huge difference. So the thing is, bears can outrun you. The only time that they can't seems to be when you're not wearing armor. Hang on. So I'm gonna take this armor and drop it. And then we're gonna give ourselves no spears. I'll just grab these ones, but yeah, let's grab all those spears. And then let's try to fight it. So I now have peak mobility because I'm not wearing armor. And I'm a hunter class, right? Okay, so your movement speed is most of it, right? If I am gonna wear armor, it has to be armor that does not negatively impact my mobility whatsoever. That's the very important part to this. It has to be armor that doesn't impact your mobility. So, I'm pretty sure there is a type of armor like that. Gambeson armor. GMC. Tailored Gambeson armor. Yeah, that provides protection tier 2, 75% protection with no mobility penalty whatsoever. Gamboized leg armor. See, that has a movement speed penalty, but the tailored stuff does not. And in order to craft that tailored stuff, you actually have to play as the tailor. There are settings you can change to like unlock all class-specific recipes. So let's take a full set of tailored Gambeson. Yeah. So this armor is extremely powerful, providing a significant protection rating, and it doesn't negatively impact my movement at all. So GMS. Let's let him hit me. Okay, see how much damage that mitigated? See, the melee method is not exactly safe. Not really. But actually, you can run back and repeatedly melee him, but it's not as safe as throwing spears. And I'm fairly certain that this brown bear is more dangerous than other types of bear. I'm fairly certain. Like, they seem faster. So the terrain probably made a huge difference. Yeah, he's hitting me. See? He's outrunning me even when I have max movement speed. So the terrain was making a tremendous difference in it. Being able to fight him in like a lumpy fucking world. Is it possible to have a creative mode in like an actual... I think so. Here, let's delete this. So create new world. We're gonna go wilderness survival and then create it, but then we're gonna change it to creative and then spawn in what we need so we can have a controlled test. Hello, Daniel. Yeah, I made the bear armor. I made the full set. I ended up dying though to a bear, so now we're experimenting against bears. So he can craft a sewing kit and clothes, but you need flax. And that's the catch, is that you need... In order to make tailored gambeson armor, you need those sewing kits. So he's the only one who can make it. But you need white cloth, which requires... Well, you just need cloth, it seems. Hang on. Can't you make one that is just made from, like, undyed cloth? What, here. Cloth. Plain cloth. Yeah, so there's, okay, there's like a plain version. You just have to make the plain cloth. And plain cloth requires linen and stick. Linen requires a sewing kit and... Hang on. Okay, so it comes down to your flax supply, basically. You need flax. Now, you can earn flax by getting flax fibers from monsters, technically, but that's dangerous. Or you can grow it. Yeah, you can grow flax. You need flax fibers to make flax twine, and you can make flax fibers from harvesting mature flax. Okay. All right, well, let's spawn in as a hunter. And then GMC, we're going to enter creative mode. And then I'm going to grab spears. A bunch of flint ones. Followed by spawning a brown bear. A male brown bear. And then GMS. Survival mode. He is extremely fast. Like, I don't know how the hell I managed to kill that bear before. My only possible solution is that it comes down to the speed of the bear. GM, like, they must have variable speed stats. They must. That's the only solution. So let's try summoning a black bear. A male black bear, okay. And then getting a bunch of spears. And then exit. Yeah, I think that's totally it. So black bears are easier to kill than grizzly bears are. To such an extent that you can literally get caught on terrain and still outrun them. Like, I'm doing fine against this. See, that is scammy. I knew something was up. I knew something was up. Grizzly bears are very different from black bears, extremely so. With these guys being downright easy to kill and grizzlies being hard to kill. But the thing is, when you look on the wiki, there's nothing to indicate that one type of bear is faster than the other. Nothing. So that's what happened. We got fucked up by a grizzly bear. They're on a completely different level. That's it. That's exactly what happened. So, no, it's not the armor. Armor does slow you down, but grizzlies are faster. We tried fighting a grizzly without armor, and we tried fighting a black bear without armor. The brown bears are faster. Movement speed. Vintage story. Oh, and there's something else I'd like to find out too. Here, let's just go into creative. All right, so we're a hunter. The thing I want to check is this, right? The hunter has plus 110% walking speed, but does that apply to sprint? So restart game to apply settings. The armor did slow me down, but it didn't slow me down enough for a black bear to kill me. That's what we're confused about. It came down to the black bear in the end, right? The grizzly bear was able to outspeed us, the black bear was not, but whenever I researched the entities here... hang on. Hostile entities, see? Yeah, there's no indicator for speed here. No speed indicator, and that's dangerous. That's fucked up. See, black bears were super easy to kill. Like, extremely easy to kill. And this explains why the brown bear killed us, because although we had armor, it still did 12 damage, right? Polar bears are even more dangerous, probably even faster, but... Hey, Zuzi. Welcome home. I can't find anything about the bear's speed. I'd also like to test something out. Let's spawn in. This is important, okay? This is gonna matter quite a bit. Bear. We're gonna spawn in a brown bear. We'll do a male brown bear. We know these are the fastest ones, so... Alright, and spawn him in. And then I'm gonna give myself a bow. We'll do the crude bow, because that's something I could feasibly have, and then I need arrows. And then GMS, game mode survival has been set. Okay, if you're far enough away and you shoot him, he runs away. So theoretically, you can pick apart the bear with like archery. And it looks like he runs far enough away where you can retrieve your arrow and then fire the next shot. So he runs over there. And it makes sense, because if you hit them and they don't know where you are, then they would run, right? So this is one encounter to the bear, is seeing him first and attacking him first. Oh, shit. Oh yeah, we're screwed. Yeah. Okay, so let's try that one more time. GMC. You can technically nerd poll up. I just probably won't be doing that. I want to try to find authentic ways of dealing with this, but oh, you know what's a good test? Okay, GMC, game mode creative. We're gonna find out right now, okay? We're gonna find out right now. So I'm gonna spawn a black bear right beside this one. And then see that? The grizzly bear was actually greatly outrunning the black bear. That's exactly what happened. Yeah, it's variable movement speed. Now, it's a fucking crime that there's nothing about it on the wiki. In fact, I'm gonna see if I can change that. Can I change this page? Like, can I alter it in some way? Yeah, how would you edit this page? Does anybody know how to like change stuff? I mean, I suppose they wouldn't let just anyone do it, but can I change this? No, it doesn't let me. I can't do anything there. So when I picked a fight with that brown bear, I had no idea that it would actually end up being a very different fight, right? I just want to check one more thing. We're going to rewind to the point where I killed that other bear. May take me... Oh my fucking god. It may take me a hot minute to see it, though. I don't even... We were looking for like bees, right? When we decided to kill that bear. I have no idea when it was. It might have been around here, actually. It was before this. Wait, we have 6 bushmeat. What if that was it? We only have... Okay, yeah, there's the bear hide right there. And it looks like a black bear hide. So we're just going to rewind. I'm going to take a look at the actual fight itself. Make sure it was a black bear. We basically can use our tool belt as the indicator. Because when I don't have the black bear hide, that means... Yeah, right here. What's up, Zoos? I'm going to get off here and love you up in a minute. I didn't sleep well last night at all. How'd you sleep? I woke up like 24 times. Yeah, same. Yeah. All right, I'll be right there. Yeah, this is a black bear. That's why it was so easy. So we learned something very valuable here. Black bears are okay, brown bears are not. I'm gonna go to the vintage story wiki here. Okay, so I'm logged in, it looks like. Where's like the forum? I guess I'll join the Discord. I just want to try to get in touch with somebody who can change the wiki. There's definitely a speed difference there, right? I'm probably gonna have to deal with some tiny penis mall cop with an attitude problem. You usually do when you go to a Discord server, but probably can't discuss anything yet. We should change the wiki entry for bears. I tested it in creative. Brown bears have more movement speed than black bears, and it's not even close. You can easily outrun and kill a black bear with either melee or thrown spears, but cannot against brown bears. And the wiki entries for the different species of bears, subspecies of bears, should contain a section about their movement speed. All right, fair enough. And now I'm gonna try to find like a forum on the website. Let's see here. Okay. The hell's up with that? Why is it, okay. I'll have to type it out again, but should take no time at all. Let's paste it up here. What the fuck? Why is it doing that? There. There we go. All right, we'll bookmark it, take a look later. I have no ability to actually change it now. I'll be right back. I'm going to chill with Zuzi for a minute. Also gonna go take a shit, so give me like 10 minutes before the next attempt starts, all right? Are there boots that can increase your speed? I'm not really sure. Alright, so apparently I have to go to the wiki and translations area. Alright guys, I put on coffee water, it's boiling now. Gave Zuzi a big hug. I'm gonna go take a shit once my coffee's steeping. See if you can potentially. Considering a new strategy. know. You could deal with this job. Sucks to watch you. They all said it was this bad. Literally all said. Very true. Okay. Well. It is 1:44. You can have that chili if you want. I still have that pack of chicken in there. Oh, right, the gas. Yeah. Okay. Well, guys, we are gonna play Vintage Story again. We crossed a lot of new milestones that we never previously did. So, your question, Lassiter, about the movement speed boots, that's intriguing. Hang on. Vintage Story armor. So let's see if there is Control F, movement speed, plus. I'm not really seeing anything that gives plus movement speed in the list. I don't think so. There's some things that don't take away any movement speed, but that's about it. How the hell do you make this shit? Oh, you need iron. Okay. All right, well, we're gonna start again. I enjoy not playing with a map now, so I think I'm gonna keep doing that. But I want this to reflect that. So we're gonna put no map in the title of all of these. Anyway, today was the first day that we ever had an episode 2, and we honestly did get really good at the game. Unfortunately, my confidence took a major hit, because now that I know there's faster versions of bears to look out for, like particularly just the brown bear, right? The brown bear I am now horrified of, because I know that he could run me down if I got too close. Which I suppose, you know, we're not going to worry too much about it because they are uncommon and usually you can see them before they see you, but I will be much more afraid of walking into the forest from now on. Yeah. Let's exit the game, do a data dump, and maybe I'll try to see where brown bears spawn. Maybe at the very least I can figure that out. So it looks like they have regional conditions. So I suppose as you get closer to fall and winter, that's when you have a chance of seeing the brown bears. Black bears stop appearing. Yeah, regional conditions. Black bears seem to prefer -5 to +20, and then brown bears prefer -15 to -2. So when you get to those colder months, that's when you're going to start seeing brown bears, which at least for us means that we might not have to worry about seeing brown bears until later in the game. And that does matter. It does matter. Could I bring the bear to water? I think so. Yes, I do think so. But I have no practice with it. And right now, we're in that scary place. I could try to practice that right now. Smear yourself in honey so the bear can't grab your slippery body. Yeah, that might work. All right, let's open Vintage Story. We're going to do a creative mode test in a body of water with a bear. And we're going to see if it works. It wouldn't... I don't think it would work against customize... survival challenges, no, world generation, land cover of 70. You know what? Let's go land cover of 0. We want to be just incomplete water, pretty much. Maybe 10%. Yeah. Create world. It depends on the swim speed of the bear compared to my swim speed. Because if I fuck that up, or if there's not enough water behind me, or if I miss with too many spear throws, right? Because there's also the matter of I have to retrieve my spears, so it creates a lot of dangerous things. I might have to resort to using nerd pole tactics against brown bears, but even then, I don't think I could do it. Not unless, I don't know. I honestly don't know. Okay, so we're here. There's land over there. I'm perpetually sinking. /GMC. Creative mode set. Now, bear. Brown bear. What's up, Zoos? Yeah. Yeah, that is my shirt. I forgot about that. Yeah, it does look good. Yeah, you're so beautiful, sweetie. You are the most beautiful lady in all the land. You know that? Shit, I can't place the bear unless we're at land. So let's just go to land. Maybe... Alright, we're gonna put down the sailboat. Maybe it'll get me there faster. Oh, wow. Oh, you can fly. Okay, never mind. Yeah. I'm worried about that too. My plan was to finish the chili tonight and then bake the chicken tomorrow. Okay. What the fuck? I'm okay. I can attack the bear in the water, but this is janky ass shit. Look at him. He's literally Stranger Thingsing into the depths right now. He's not hit me yet. This seems really weird. Seems very weird. Yeah, this is very strange. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I would rely on that. But what we should do now is actually, we're going to test out nerd polling. Apparently these guys can climb up like 3 or 4 blocks. So there is that. /GMC. So let's just take some of this arid packed dirt and then I'll pull up like 5 times. Now we need the bear itself. Place it /GMS. I think that the moment he realizes he can't reach me, he runs away. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't know, man. It's just really confusing, honestly. The bears keep running away, and I don't know why. I can't get good data. And then, of course, yeah, really hard to get some data here. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't seem like it's something we can rely on. I was able to damage it, but we don't know how that's going to change over time. Maybe let's make a wilderness survival world with a, you know, like 70% land cover instead. And then I'll find a body of water, I'll spawn a bear. I'm just glad that now I have creative mode so I can actually test this shit out. It gives us options, you know? So where's some water? There's water. What the fuck is this? You guys see that? What is that? Sludgy gravel. It looks like it's smoldering, in fact. That's strange. I've never seen that before. All right. Game mode, right. So, spears. Grab the brown bear spawner. GMS. It does look like I can pretty much just keep on, you know, in the water, he can't do anything to me. But he runs away. Oh, see, okay, he got me. He did end up getting me. Yeah. It's definitely within the realm of possibility. So... And the nerd polling, I don't think that's going to work either, because I think if you nerd poll up, you might survive, but he's going to run away from you. We don't need to change anything about the world. Let's just create it, and then we'll try nerd polling up. Enshrouded, huh? Enshrouded is good, but when I played it, it seemed kind of... I don't know. I didn't like it that much. But that's just me. Other people love games like that. Like, it has really good base building. I was never much of a base builder, right? Little shit like that. What the fuck? Bro, I like spawned in a snowstorm. What is this? Alright, slash GMC. Let's take some... some of this shit. Some packed dirt. Let's take a stack. And then we need the bear. And then I need a bow. And some arrows. Yeah, I don't know. Hang on. Yeah, if he sees you and he can't reach you, I think he just sort of fucks off somewhere. It's not really, there's no easy way to deal with this. The simple truth is we won't be strong enough for a long time until we have extremely powerful equipment, right? Those brown bears are kind of overtuned, yeah. But although maybe the black bears are undertuned, maybe I shouldn't be able to just sort of run in a circle and kill it, right? But lo and behold, we can. Let's schedule our next stream. Episode 1, attempt 11. I appreciate all 100 of you for sticking around and chilling while I, you know, do my usual thing. Research why we lost and figure out solutions. We couldn't figure out a solution for this. The water was kind of okay. Like, we could use water to potentially get away. We learned that much. But we're still in considerable danger if we ever come face to face with a brown bear. There's like no fucking solutions to it. The only solution is to not get seen. So I might conduct one more test here. I'm going to replace the chat. That's the next stream's chat. Let's add a redirect from this stream into the next one so that I don't lose you guys in transit. Go here, remove these, and we'll do one more test. And that test is going to be... Wait, what? Right, the malefactor. Yeah, we need to test out the malefactors. Like, how close can I get to a bear before it sees us when we're playing as the malefactor? But playing as the malefactor also has the added caveat of not having boosted movement speed. So, creative building. The malefactor has less health too, so he'd be more in danger against pretty much everything. How do I shoot this thing? Alright. Yeah, this guy can throw fucking stones, apparently. It doesn't go very far. Anyway. He was able to see me. Oh, this is interesting. And how did I survive that hit? Okay. I think I'm starting to realize something. Bears probably have variable stats. They might. Cause me surviving a hit from that bear, there's like no way. No fucking way that I would survive that hit. I did hear something about that when I looked it up, that bears might have variable stats. Either way, we have as much data as we're going to have. The simple truth is we have to avoid brown bears at all cost. That's it. All right, well, take care, rock on, and peace out for now, guys. Keep love alive, live to forgive, and keep redemption riding shotgun, and I look forward to sharing the next adventure with you. For some of you, 9080 to be exact, that's going to be right now, so I'll see you there.